Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back playing a little LE. Yesterday, someone put the idea in my head that, like, Werebear, melee, why does everybody use spells and all this crazy stuff? Have you ever made a pure melee Werebear? And I was like, it's been a long time. And then that kind of, during the stream, the wheels started turning, and I was like, that sounds like a fun idea. So I kind of spent an hour this morning looking over what I wanted to do. I went over to Sentinel and borrowed a few items. And yeah, today we're going to play melee Werebear. Play some melee Werebear. Master Chief Aaron, what's up? Joe, King, Cyber, hello, Clockwork Orange, yo, Exatheus, Coffee, good morning, discovered your channel and bought the game, and I'm nervous but excited. There's nothing to be nervous about. Bunny, hello, good morning. Toxic, what's LE? It's I don't even know what it is. Melee Werebear sounds like an obvious choice. It's really not. A lot of people like play spell and lightning and all kinds of stuff. Dan on YouTube, hello, I'm making this build too. Swipe, Werebear, Warcry, Earthquake, Aftershocks, Maelstrom with Sword Catcher for the juicy +6 to all melee skills, which covers Swipe, Werebear, and Earthquake. I'm mid-60s, so I can't use Sword Catcher yet. Biggest challenge I've had mobs early on, so I recommend Warcry to pull enemies and expand Swipe's area. Thank you for the tips. Ellie is pure joy. That's what it is. I never thought about Sword Catcher. It's an interesting idea. I saw screenshots and immediately fell in love with how beautiful this game is. Does it have WASD movement? That's a little easier for me. Yeah, it does have WASD movement. Do you play Path of Exile or Diablo? Let me look at Sword Catcher. Where the hell is it?
Sword ever lied to you? Of course not. A great blade is made true.
Isn't it? Maybe I'm thinking of something. We're using a needle. Sword Catcher is an axe. That's what it is.
Every problem looks like a tree when you have an axe.
Hi! Hi! Good morning!
Good morning. Of course, he's at the bazaar when I get here. Jeesh, what's up, Heavy? Howdy, folks. Hello, Mr. Orange. Parry melee. Melee attacks 1 to 6. Melee damage while you have frenzy. +6.
Yeah!
How's that? Rub it all over my belly like this. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! +6 2 LP. 100 million. Classic. That's not classic. Bunny. No. Did Ellie ever make Forge Guard's weapons good, or are they still weak? I don't know. We got forged weapons to over 1,000 corruption, so it depends on what your definition of weak is. I think they're awesome. 100 million gold for a +6 2 LP. An 1100 corruption clear showed on my YouTube feed, Falconer. Hello, hello, Ellie again. Just see him smiling again. Come on, it's not just last Epoch that makes me smile. There's other stuff too, like My wife screaming in the background. No, there's not. Yes. There's other stuff. She keeps screaming, yeah, right, in the background. That's what I gotta deal with. Okay. Earthquake. He smiles when wifey brings him food. That's also true. I already had my fresh sourdough with eggs this morning. Thank you very much. I don't know. Jeez, what do I do with all these points? I don't even know. I bet damage is a huge... What's she screaming about? That I am only happy when I'm playing Last Epoch, which is not true. I'm happy in other games. Guys. Very true. Dad jokes make you smile. That's true as well. My first ARPG was Diablo 3, then went to Diablo 4. Had an unwelcoming experience, dropped it, saw Last Epoch, and now I'm trying that. Oh, very cool. Yeah, like falling from cliffs and farming powers. I didn't fall that often from the cliffs in you're not talking about No Rest for the Wicked, right? Because that doesn't count. So I just think you should know that. $151, $39, $160, $43. Very nice. It's a perfect crit multiplier. And building a house with a rock as a door. Okay, Dune is that's Dune doesn't count. So we're not. That's different. That's different, guys. You know. Oh yeah, we played Dune too. Well, we played Dune. We played No Rest for the Wicked. We played Diablo 4. What's the other one? Something else we played. I don't even remember. What are you working on now? I'm working on a melee Werebear. Oh, we played Expedition 33. Yeah. See, we played a whole bunch of different games, you know. I could go back to D4 and try lazy machine gun mages. There you go. Swipe bear is fun. Time will tell. I just started putting this crap together. All right, what would be perfect? Well, we know we're getting the crit multiplier. Basically, we don't want the 2 to attributes. It's basically a 3 affix item, and we have 2 LP. So that would suck. Melee physical, physical penetration. Just give us the double prefix. Of course. Not even frustrating. Honestly, it's not that frustrating. I'm joyous when that happens. Joyous. It's so fun. It's so fun. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. attribute build. Feel your joy. We feel your joy. Oh, it's so brutal. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. All right, what the hell were we doing? Increase damage while rampaging. Cleansing. And you earthquake area aftershock. We're not going spell. We're not going damage over time. We're not going initial impact. We could go stun. Earthquakes and Aftershock have additional chance to stun enemies, and earthquakes cost less mana. Slow duration. Initial slam. 7 points. Chance for Boulder to fall. Aftershocks appear around totems. Chance for another Aftershock. Aftershocks have a chance when they hit to cast another Aftershock. Maximum of 1 additional. More Aftershocks? Aaron, do you even know what you're... I have no idea. I'm just clicking crap. All right. Sword catcher. This isn't gonna work. I don't know. Maybe it will. Everyone, I posted my kind of wish list video this morning. It's pinned in the comment section. Let's go to you. Saw 158, 203. $260. Melee crit chance with war cries at 40%. Aaron, you're a professional. Pull yourself together. What? But I just start. 271 was the highest I saw. I'm just starting. Orange. Well, they all can't be winners. I got a feeling we're pretty tanky, though. You're cracking under the pressure. Me? Just can't do it, Captain. I don't have the power. Okay. What are some other huge melee weapons? What about Carver? That thing have a ton of melee damage on it. You see that, Orange? We didn't die. We didn't die. I was ready for all the stuff. Did you see it? Good job. See? Yeah, that's right. 1 point. More crit. The power song is stuck in my head all day. I don't know why. The power song? The Diablo 4 song stuck in your head? Yes. Hey, Aaron, amazing build. Do you already have a planar version for this little bear? I do not. I do not. Without exaggeration, during the 10-minute clock for stream to start, I flipped Lightning Rampage Bear and grabbed Sentinel, all my melee crap, and put that on instead. I have no idea what I'm doing. So, no. This is like minute 20 of starting this. That being said, we are at 255 corruption. It's a good start. We'll see what we can come up with today. Might do a little shopping here and there. You know, guys. Is this a crit build? Of course. Dun, dun, dun. Now you've got me humming the power song in my head, Neon. Shopping, not you. Hey, I don't shop that often anymore, you know? I've got the addiction. It's gone. I've got it under control. Think about it. We didn't do any shopping in D4, no shopping in Dune, no shopping in Expedition 33, no shopping in Wicked. When I'm shopping here, I'm literally using my faction to test the new build. I'm not browsing. When COF goes to get a new prophecy, do you tell them they're addicted to prophecies? No. I doubt it. I doubt it. No, just addicted to last Epoch. Exactly. Hey, Beer Me, how are you doing, man? Dude, the aftershocks are popping everywhere. Look at them. You see them exploding. Oh, that is working out much better than I thought. I legit don't know if my life has moved. Let's go to 760. No, it's definitely not going to be a speed farm. We're like a big, slow kind of bear. Earthquake can cast more minimum possible aftershocks. Each can be targeted by one aftershock. All right, we'll take that. 29, 29, 23, 23, 29. Okay. When we are in Werebear form. 7,000 armor. 4,800 life. 900 health regen. 58% endurance with 2,081 endurance threshold, 87% reduced bonus critical strike damage, DR 9%, less damage taken over time 23%. Resistances, lightning, cold, physical, poison, necrotic, and void are all over 55. Definitely these could be better with fire needing a little work. So we need to work on resistances. Life is good, health regen's good, armor is good, endurance is insane, crits are good. Technically what we could do is we could also dump Shattered Worlds and add Ward to the build if we really wanted to. Come here. Like, why isn't it dying? I forgot I jumped up to 760 corruption. I just want to see if we'll die. Well, I still don't know if my life has moved. Okay. So now we need to figure out damage. You're definitely tanky enough for this. Now we need to figure out how to kill people. Uber Aberoth, here we come. Oh, jeez. Sword catcher. That's got spell on it. We can get even tankier for sure. Like, this is a melee build. You could totally use Null. Use Titan. Oh, that's our big boy right there. One LP Null. But again, that makes us even tankier. We don't need to be even tankier. Changes in for the multiplicative damage for melee per stack of Doom. Siphon's giving us Doom. So that's 15% multiplicative. You're right, though. Is it worth the 2 spots? This is all life. I use the bear set. It helps a lot with damage. Thorn's threshold per strength. Strength. Minus setup for minion. The bear set. The bear gives you 30 to strength, but you have to give up your helmet, your gloves, and your body armor. 1, 2, 3. Where are you getting all your plus to skills? Sword catcher gives 6. Nihilist gives 2. So that's 8. Vessel of Strife would add ward. Wonder how much ward. For literally doing nothing, we could add a standing 1600 ward. God, I'll add it to the list. What do you think about the current hype of streamers, WoW streamers? Goes to SRS, PoE streamers, go to Albion. I don't even know what you're talking about. And just know that I follow nothing. Like, I don't care about what other people are doing, or... I don't mean that to be disrespectful. I have no idea what you're talking about. All right. Dude, this thing's got so much melee on it. 180 base. It's actually 204 base melee. Strength, 154 crit multiplier. I guess if you have Frenzy, this is 178 to base. Oh, and the 32. No, it's about the same. All right, you're gone for sure. Carver. Melee 183. 240 melee damage. 11% melee penetration. Takes care of reduced bonus damage from critical strikes. No, Sword Catcher is a great idea. The fact that it's +6 to skills and gives the melee, I think that's the right weapon. Now you got me thinking about the set. We're using 2 exalts. And we would give up Immortal. I follow on, I don't know either. The bear gloves give you swipe benefits. Are you talking about the actual set? Or are you talking about the Stormhide Paws? 1 to swipe. I've already got a 3 LP. 1 to swipe. Every 3 seconds, your next swipe has a 100% chance. Do lightning. Increase lightning, increase cold, health, cold, 1 to attributes. The actual green gloves. Stormhide Paws. Lightning. It's funny, when I first was thinking about this build, I wanted to make it lightning. It's like, oh, we'll take this tree, we'll go into shock, and then we'll be a lightning swipe werebear. But the more I was looking at it, earthquake, you could turn it lightning, but then it transfers the melee into spell, which is not what we want. Yeah, we want Aftershock to remain melee physical. So Aftershock is melee, physical, strength, attunement. Swipe is melee, physical, strength. Doesn't it gains attunement from this node? So really, you're a strength stacker. Yeah, you want as much strength as possible. Okay, you go there. And swipe. Okay. All right, skills are maxed.
Hello, traveler.
You. Attunement, health, leech, or shaman, attack speed, penetration, regen. I am looking at you. No. Need more crit.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
Get crit there.
Hello, traveler.
Okay, so that's another 75 critical strike chance. Just from that little tweak. It's fine. All right.
Do not dwell on this.
Either way, it looks like a fun build, making me check my million tabs worth of stuff I should be selling. Right now, I've got 906 items for sale. 906. Aaron, what are you doing? Just quick little test. See where we're at. Our damage is definitely low, but I don't think Aberoth can kill us. Even with spec'd into attunement and not strength, and basically 1, 2, 3 need to be switched out at least. Yeah, we don't do enough damage, I don't think. Can't kill us, though. We could stand in all of it. DM, what up? Okay. Figure out damage. Need to figure out damage. Come and get me. Oops. Coming out of Werebear form is not smart. Clicking the wrong damn button and coming out of Werebear. I know next season we get new bosses, but will there be a boss stronger than Aberoth? Are you asking for a boss stronger than Uber Aberoth, or like an in-between boss? So you've got Aberoth, you have this boss, then you have Uber Aberoth? Is that what you're asking? Yeah, I have no idea. New bosses are coming. I mean, Mike said that. We're definitely having new bosses. But when asked if there's new pinnacle bosses, he said there's nothing to talk about yet. So I don't know. I feel like Mike is really good at saying no. Like, no, right now there's no plans for that. But when Mike says, I can't comment, more info to come, that almost universally means yes. Like, there's definitely new bosses, but nothing I can report on. Seeing that screams armor shred of any kind. Oh, I just put this together in the last 20 minutes. Right now I'm just testing it for a second. I haven't min-maxed or done anything. I'm just curious if Aberoth could kill us, which he can't. I don't think. Now I'm gonna die because I said that. All right. Aaron, what killed you? A dot of some kind? Good question. I hope they do. Yeah, that question gets brought up pretty regularly. Like, they need a stepping stone boss. Regular Aberoth is too easy at this point, but Uber Aberoth is too hard. Building a bear set sounds kind of fun. You guys know how much I like building sets. It just normally takes so much time and is incredibly expensive and takes luck. It's pretty fun. Barely having fun at all, right? Barely an inconvenience. By the way, everybody, I know I'm an old, grumpy man, okay? The new Jurassic Park movie, I saw it last night. It's not very good. So, just thought you should all know that. You can barely handle all the puns. Did you scream, "Get off my lawn" in the theater? Yes. Hey, Midnight. Happy Sunday.
I'll tear you apart. My poison. They're mine.
Well, you won't, Cyber, you won't see a lot of them, so. Back in my day, we didn't have all these computers. Mobile phones used to have rotary dials on them. Back in my day, we had to ride bicycles with dinos, no motorcycles for us. I know, right? I knew the movie was really, really bad when I turned to my right, because we were there watching it with family. My 12-year-old's playing Block Blast. And then the cousins next to her is scrolling Instagram. And then my brother-in-law's texting on his... I was like, oh, there's not even anybody watching it. I was like, I'm not gonna watch. So boring and bad. Oh, it was horrible. It was a good $20 per head experience, yeah. You get like the steel books heavy. I mean, if you like Jurassic Parks, I mean, maybe you'll have an enjoyable time. Like for me, I was like, wait, there's no raptors in this movie? I couldn't believe it. I was like, what? And then the T-Rex scene is like the T-Rex has a cameo. It's literally a cameo. Like they're probably like, dude, we have to put a T-Rex in this. Like it's a Jurassic Park movie. So he's in it for like a few minutes. And there's no raptors. Like, what? It's actually like a monster movie. It's not actually like a dinosaur movie. Die. Reforged. The Invokers set. That's not what we want. That's not what we want. We want the Last Bear. Suffix, prefix, suffix. Health regen. Endurance. Physical damage leached as health on hit. Increase health regen per point of strength. Melee physical damage %. Suffix, prefix, suffix. Endurance threshold per strength. Strength. Well, there's no minion stats on this. This would be a good set, and we wouldn't have to seal any of them. Does it make a difference which faction I join? Yes. It makes a tremendous difference as far as how you want to play the game. So do you want to interact with buying, selling, and trading? Or do you want to interact with a solo self-found kind of way of playing with seeking prophecies and hunting loot? Very, very different games, in my opinion. I would probably actually recommend COF at this point, since obviously we're like tail end of the season now. There's far less players, which means there's far less buyers and sellers. So if you were just starting right now, it'd probably be hard to make gold. Look at this. The game's calling to me. Aaron, just make the bear set. Here's a here. I'll give you one of the items. This is 321, but earlier we were at 700. We're just starting. This is the build I just started putting together today. So we're seeing what we can do or come up with. You can always tell what the corruption number is too because it says it in purple right here. Just FYI. So you can always see it on screen. It was a little quality of life they added. Come here, lizards. Aaron, are you pre-bared? Oh my gosh, he said pre-bared. I heard it. Did you guys hear it? Thinking out loud, I'm wondering about Mantle of the Pale Ox. Strength, movement, health. And then right now we are making totems. So we could redirect the damage to the totems? Wonder how that would actually work. It's a minion, right? Oh man, we missed something really far back there, and we ain't running backwards. I've never played a druid worth a shot. Worth a shot. Like worth, like that's any good? What druids have you played? None. So you've actually, what you're trying to say is you've never played druid. That's sad. Where? The hell do I have that on? What's up, Shin? Happy Sunday, sir. No. No. Is it on my necromancer right now? It is. Oh, you can't actually use. Oh. Have you not been playing that long? Is that why you've only played a couple classes? I'm a Forge Guard fanatic. Played last 3 leagues. There's 15 masteries, and for 3 different seasons, you've only played 1 of 14. You got to branch out a little bit. Actually, I might need that.
Yes. Hello?
Okay. Pale Ox puts us up to 5,600 life. Damn, 600. Another 16 to strength and boosted movement speed. Okay, there's like 1,000 life thrown on that. Now what I'm thinking is we could still make this set. I've got these. It's got melee physical, it's got health regen, leech strength, minion damage does nothing. Technically those would work. Obviously it does have a wasted affix on minion damage, but I can't get rid of it. We lose attack speed. Holy moly, hold on a second. For me, it was also not easy not to play Druid. Wasp, you love Swarmblade? I love the Swarmblade, but because of Aaron playing so many builds, he inspired me as I am a build lover. I see. Right, these gloves push us up to 1,427 health regen. 1,427. And endurance to 2,263. So now we would need the helmet. Aaron, all you're doing is somehow getting tankier. You're supposed to be working on damage. I'm aware. I know. I tried Druid and wanted to do a spell, and then tried Shaman because I didn't realize it matched what I wanted better, and I'm doing a totem build. You wanted to make a totem werebear? That's what your thought was? Strength minion, strength minion. Strength necrotic minion. $5,000 life, 4,900 life, 1,592 health regen. Check this out. Endurance threshold 2,400. Aaron, you're supposed to be working on damage. I know. Endurance threshold 2,351. 4,800 life, 1,658 health regen, and 2,400 ward. With 7,000 armor.
Hello, traveler.
7,000 armor.
Hello, traveler.
It's not that much, you know. Cornered Beast would make us even tankier. It's funny that even if we were struggling with survivability, you still have Cornered Beast and Impervious.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Got a little bit of a build up. So on a good crit, it could hit 200,000. 192, 192, 192. Yeah, it's a tanky boy, but he doesn't do any damage. All right. So now we got to figure out that other point. Do we dump Shattered Worlds? We probably should, because we get a guaranteed haste from Maelstrom anyways. So since we already get haste, that doesn't do anything for us. It gives us less damage taken. We're already very tanky. Base crit, we can get that anywhere. Okay, so that's gone. That's gone. This one, if we... Majority of the health regen. Damn, these pair of gloves add 650 health. And it's funny, it adds 650 health and it almost exactly removes 650 health regen. It's like, do you want the regen or do you want the flat health? Attunement adds melee, not strength. And I was like, ooh, maybe we could use Sacred Lights. No, that wouldn't work. Sacred Lights would work if we were expecting to spell. There's still a build I think about, just because people said it's bad, it's Black Hole. The only reason why I haven't really, like, explored Black Hole is because EHG said they're remaking it or refreshing it, or they're doing something with Black Hole. It's literally the only reason why we haven't gone and done something fun with it. Okay, this weapon is correct. This body armor feels correct. This is an awesome Nihilus. It's actually not that awesome. 2 to skills, crit multiplier, T7, health, armor percent. Strength. I'll probably flip this for something. Let's go here for a minute.
Gain down your head, traveler.
There's literally only 5 available in the entire shop. Jeez. T7 strength with T7 health percent. Holy guacamole. 920 million. Double T7. And it's a suffix. You'd seal the poison. Slam the endurance. $1 billion gold on a dice roll. All right, I'm going to keep that in my back pocket for later. Get it, money bags. What else are you going to do with it? I have to prep all these builds prior to season 3, so I need to make sure I've got something. And this is, again, gives us more survivability. I'm trying to see how I can squeeze damage out of this thing. There's nothing for swipe. We've taken everything for aftershock. Crit. Oh, we lost a point. We need to get this. Maybe we dump this. Get Berserk, crit. I like it when it pulls enemies in. I love it, but I gotta figure this out. There's no damage here.
You can trust a blade like
Long, strong, and sharp.
Ever seen someone try to block a rock slide? Trust me, bigger is better.
Oh, jeez, it's so cheap. We'd give up so much. We'd give up 6 to skills, about 50 melee, and we'd have the spec into fire. It would also switch the build from really a swipe build into a leaping maul earthquake build, which is not impossible. It's just very different. We do need armor shred. Armor shred, get on an amulet, gloves.
Hold up the 5-finger discount.
What am I doing? No. Suffix. Okay, open suffix 1, strength. Now we're looking for double purple. We need a double exalt. Base, I don't really care about right now. And this is exactly what I put in the video in the pinned comment. I want to see items. I want to be able to search 2, 3 exalts. Boom. And it's got health on it. Damage doesn't sound like a gear issue. It sounds like a spec issue. I don't know. Could be. Oh, just terrible. That was a quick 30 million. Gone. Fun. We like it. Damn it. Passives, there's just nothing in here for damage. Got attack speed when I have a totem. Totems are created from swipe. We need 15 points into Shaman to unlock Earthquake. I guess I can get 5 melee base. But this has physical penetration, so it's better. Atheist has put in guilty pleasures.
Close the curtain, close the door. It's getting too bright in here for me to say. I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it all out. If it's you or me. So do you feel my heart beating a little faster? Do you? And feel my hand reach out to hold you? Is that something you do? I'm alive. Taken notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taken notice of this situation. I can see around my mood. Our fingers interlaced till we are face to face. So do you feel my heart beating a little faster? Do you? And feel my hand reach out to hold you? Is that something you do? I'm alive. Taken notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taken notice of this situation. I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it all out. If it's you or me. I'm alive.
4 to Warcry and 4 to Swipe. Jeez. 4 to Warcry and 4 to Swipe. Double T7. That is a wild Weaver. It's a wild Weaver. Ugh. Shattered Lance approach. Go cold. Go Frozen Iron. Yeah, I mean. When I was initially thinking of this build, I wanted to go Lightning. I was like, we're going to make a Lightning Swipe build. We're going to stack Shock Chance and Attunement. But then the more I was looking at it, I was like, I don't... Like, it felt like Aftershock, Earthquake, Pure Physical would be better. And now I'm rethinking this. I just need to actually build it. It's not August yet. You can always make another. I know. I know. Me going back and forth is just going to take forever. Hold on. I need to actually... Druid. Why, hello, Mr. Druid. Coffee. Had no coffee today. See, that's the problem. Can't use Titan Heart because you don't regenerate health. We got a ton of regen. Melee critical strike multiplier 105. Okay. Negative 75. I need to inverse the build right now. Right now we are incredibly tanky. Incredibly tanky. But right now we're hitting for like maximum 200,000 at the training dummy. It's not enough. Bleeding Heart gives us melee attack speed and leech. No, that's survivability. Never mind. That would work for sure. Literally already got a decent one of these, and it's got a T7 crit multiplier on it. I don't know. What do you guys think? I was thinking, since I already had it, I used chains for the multiplicative melee damage for Doom. So I used chains and siphon. How high will DPS be? Higher than Void Knights with Rive? Oh, no. You can't. Yeah, you can't. You can't compare anything to Sentinel right now. We're playing. This is a Druid build. The difference is you get to be a big bear. LP Siphon 805. I got a ton of Phantom Grips. That adds base crit. 2% crit with 50% critical strike chance. We need crit. Hey, Luz. I'm okay, honey. Thank you. I didn't bring the water in. Yeah. Yeah, we already looked at that. It would just be that would be a fire leaping earthquake build, not a like a melee hit build. Need more crit. Done with D4. I'm surprised you lasted that long. I played it, yeah, I mean, I gave it a good go, I think. I played it 3 days, 3 full days. Found any mythics? No, I didn't get any mythics. No mythics this time around. Thank you. I don't think so. 700 corruption. I'm tweaking stuff. The shred for Earthquake is only with the initial slam, not aftershocks. Earthquake's initial slam reduces armor. Wish there was shred in here. Re-level the skills real quick. Nah, that's all right. Just jumped up to 700 corruption. Frickin' Void Nemesis. Never give up, never surrender. Oh, Void Nemesis at 764 corruption. We didn't die. I dumped the bear set. Hello, Aaron. You look good with the beard. Thanks so much, George. I look more distinguished. Here. No. Let there be light. All right, I respect into my initial thoughts. Let's just see where we're at. $250, 251, $300. All right. Well, on a good hit, we could hit for 300. What's my crit chance? 53. 53%. We need crit multiplier. What's a 1 LP Shattered Worlds go for? All the monies? It's probably doesn't even exist in the bazaar. Ugh, the danger. $230 million. $230 million. Is this game super easy for beginning to end, like level 25-ish? I'm level 25-ish, and I must say I'm a bit disappointed with the difficulty compared to PoE D4 in December. As long as you're not following a build guide, that's fair feedback. Ugh. Yeah, if you're playing your first time, no build guide, solo self-found, hardcore, with the boots, and you think it's too easy, you are a master of action RPGs. You've got it. You won. You should pick a new genre. Okay. D4 being more difficult than LE, that's crap. Correct. That is not a factual statement. Also, just like, you know, logically thinking, if I was playing Expedition 33 and I'm 2 hours into the game and hey, this is pretty fun. In my head, I'm not thinking, man, this game's easy. In my head, I'm thinking, bro, this game is gonna get so much harder later on, right? You're in the intro of the game. Last Epoch has designed the campaign to teach you the story and the lore of the game, and to be the tutorial for understanding the systems. So, but it also comes back to, are you following a leveling guide and a build guide? Because if you're following a leveling guide and a build guide and using somebody else's tuned work and then claim the game is too easy, that's a weird dichotomy. Okay. Sad you even have to explain that. I'm just saying, you know. Game's broken. Also, don't forget to change masteries after leveling. Well, duh. I'll never forget the one guy. I always feel terrible because I never remember his name. Sounds like, Aaron, you have to watch this video. It's hilarious. And we reacted to it. And he's like, the main complaint I hear is last Epoch's too easy. These are the same people following S++ tiered max roll meta broken build guides. I would think, like, and again, please nobody take this disrespectfully, like, play the game you want. If you chose to play day one Judgment Paladin, you want that all-powerful feeling. You want the game to feel easy. Like, that is your preferred method of playing last Epoch. It's not like Judgment's a new skill. It's not like they changed the way it operates, right? Like, you have consciously made that decision. Hey, I want to feel like a god in this game. I want to one button smash everything. So you go in knowing what the build can do and how powerful it is, and that's how you want to play. It's weird to, in the same vein as selecting easy mode, complaining easy mode is too easy. That makes sense? I started with Judgment and ended up deleting my character. But you kind of hear what I'm saying. It's like, I want the game to feel easy and I want to be all powerful. But somehow I also want it to feel hard and challenging. I moved up to 500 corruption. I climbed corruption so fast I got bored. Yeah. Dude, all I know is when I hit 1,000 corruption on squirrels, I was so freaking excited. I felt very excited about that. Like, holy crap. Yeah, following guide and complaining the game is too easy is strange. D4 difficulty is to get past the leveling. You can make it to the end game, you're a master of the game. I played Judgment Paladin and Rive Void Knight, and that ruined my perception of LE for a bit. Yeah. Man, do I hope they fix it. Now I'm theory crafting and losing my head, but having a blast. With the Harbingers, is it one per timeline, or can you farm the same timeline, or is it just boosting corruption? You can only farm one Harbinger because each Harbinger is different per the timeline. The Harbinger's skills are based upon the boss of the timeline. But once you level 1 up with high corruption, you can use the catch-up mechanic, not the mustard mechanic. But the catch-up mechanic to share the corruption amongst all of them. Guys, boo this man. What did I say? What? That was terrible. What? Thank you, +1 for dad jokes. Yes, boo. See, Luz liked it. That was so bad that I liked it. Yes! Guys? I don't know what I'm booing, but boo! I made a pretty funny joke. A lot of people liked it. Aaron tells a bad joke, gets booed. What did I say? Repeats the cycle. That's right. It was mildly infuriating, just FYI, to finish the point, how many prominent action RPG creators came out and said, the main problem with the game is it's too easy. When all of them were playing the same build. It is a little like, Aaron lost in the Epoch. He's on a time loop. No. I don't think so. Get a little more shock chance there. Same build and 100 corruption max. Wait. Are you talking about creators, or are you talking about the build I'm playing? Creators. That 20% shock chance with this brings us to 56. That helps us get to max shock. Okay, perfect. PoE's fun. It just takes time to get to that point. PoE is, man, it is a really interesting one. So if everybody doesn't know, the last league I have played is Synthesis, which is literally like 6 years ago. So, you know, there's not a lot of play. Everybody's, Aaron, you're going to play PoE? You're going to play PoE? Sure. I go in completely blind. I mean, other than watching their announcement trailer, I know zero. 6 years. Might as well be a brand new experience. And I played it for 6 days, 8 hours a day. No leveling guide, no build guide, just trying to figure it out. And there's moments of, this really is one of the greatest action RPGs ever made, and moments of, I want to uninstall it, and then stomp on it, and then burn it. It is that like teeter-totter. And ultimately, I came to the I kind of came to the determination that this is a game that almost requires a build guide. That was what I kind of came to. People are like, Aaron, there really is like a way to play this. You pick your build guide, you follow it, you continue to work on it, and it gets stronger and stronger. Me trying to test and tinker and figure things out, I was always out of gold, I was always out of regrets, I never had the materials to do anything. Using the currency exchange, I was always wasting everything because I wanted to test different stuff. And the game is not set up that way. At least not at the beginning. At least not at the beginning. And inflation costs, which, you know, happens in last Epoch as well. Like, I couldn't outpace the cost, so I'd be saving for an item, but the item would keep getting more expensive faster than I could build currency, because I have to make like a currency build to place something you don't want, to then place something you do want after. I don't know, it's just like, okay, I've got it. I got it. Tinkering is for people with a PhD in POB. You know, that's probably a good point. If I was like a master of POB, I wouldn't be going through what I was going through. The funnier one was DM that chose to play with spin to win, and then he then said the game was so boring because he has to press just one key to play. Yeah, it was a real interesting experience. And in my head, I kept thinking, like, I want to test the passive tree this way. So I would test it and be like, no, I like it better that way. And then I get an idea and I want it. And I kept changing my passive tree and kept changing my skills. And ended up even changing my ascendancy. But it's just so expensive. At least within the first week of the season. Even when I was a low level, it was expensive. And in my head, I was like, man, it would be awesome if the cost to respec was based upon level. Because then I could tinker very early on to figure out what I like without getting like just crushed. Ultimately, it's just the way the game is currently built. It's not designed for the way I play. Like, I'm literally on Last Epoch streaming a different build almost every day. Because I always get a weird idea in my head and I want to play it and test it out. That's what I like to do. I'm grateful for LE. It's more than D4, but I can still make good progress as a couch dad. Yep. How many kids do you got? Is Amir's YouTube chat not pop up today? No, it's there. How's it going, sir? I'm like listening to music and half zoned out. Just FYI. I see you. The thing is that some skills need to change late game, like flat damage on nodes. You could take that out. Go like from the inside of the tree to the outside. Well, people kept saying like, you know, I was basically kind of getting gaslit during the stream where people like, Aaron, I've never heard a streamer that has this problem, like respecking costs and always being out of currency. And I was like, well, you know, those streamers are probably have a planned build guide. So if you know exactly where to put every point, you're never respecking. So you never have to worry about that. Or they have like a whole team or community around them. Dude, I saw multiple streamers where the community was just literally trade pops up and all the like they're just giving everything. I'm like, what? It's PoE is really different. I don't know, it felt so different to me. It's just stuff I'm not used to. And I know it's after over a decade of you know, building up, but it's just very different. I have 2, 6, and 2. I saw Couch Dad, but I'm only 32. I just don't game until the littles are asleep at night. Oh, you might catch me. I'm 40 with 4, so, you know, 8 years, 2 more. It is. No, I mean the overlag I see on stream. Personally, I'm fine. Just finished playing D&D with the boys. Now watching it. Nice. No, there should be no changes. Neon, does YouTube chat look fine? I already have some hard feelings about DM since he did that half-hearted video on LE, but hearing that comment about his spin to win and he complained, I don't know. It's fine? Okay. I can't see any chat on screen. Chat's on screen. It's right above my head. Right? It is on my screen. I'm waiting for the first comment. Aaron, this song makes me think I'm eating at a Chinese restaurant. Go ahead. Someone's already thinking it. Oh, Bamster. Are you talking about YouTube chat showing up on stream above my head? Is that what you are talking about? Yes, yeah, I turned it off. We had an incident, and without constant moderation on YouTube, I needed to take a couple precautions. So I still have the multi-stream and I still see YouTube chat, but I don't have it on screen. We got hit by a network a couple of days ago and it was all bad. They were getting around the moderation tools by spelling out words one letter at a time. So they were like spamming the N-word and all kinds of other stuff. And there was like a bunch of them, so I couldn't like moderate it live on stream. So there is some stuff, but it was showing up for everyone, so I had to just do a couple things. Yeah, so. Yeah, there was a, like a, kind of like, I don't know how to describe, like a shock streamer or something that was restreaming my stream and trying to, basically get me to say stuff so that they could cut it up, and it's really stupid. It's just dumb crap, so. They would never do it on Twitch because of the moderation settings. And knowing that so many people multi-stream, they can get away with it normally if you go to like one of the streams they're not paying attention to, in this case, YouTube, which I was paying attention, but I couldn't moderate all of them. So we changed up some of the settings, and I'm like a total glass half full guy. So because of that incident, I went through all of Twitch, all of YouTube, all of Kick, all of X, updated all the settings, deleted all this old crap that's been in there for years, and learned what I can do in those situations. So from the negative, I'm more prepared and better all around. Like, it's like, it was like this weird, I don't know. I see the good in everything. So, if that ever happens in the future, I'm like so prepared. Yeah. glad you used it as a reason to learn and get better. Exactly. That's what I try to coach people to do. Too much stuff going on to like get angry all the time. It's like, I don't know. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? I think. All right, armor's good, endurance is good, endurance threshold is good, life is good, and we've got leech. When you're at your lowest, you can only go up. At least something came of it. So the question though now, what's the plan? 1,000 corruption aftershock werebear? I have no idea. Do people play aftershock werebear? I don't know. I'm just trying to see what we could come up with. I'm undecided on my relic right now. I also need to figure out how to get armor shred. Some do. I do, for example, using Event Horizon weapon. Doesn't that make you slower, though? Someone earlier in chat, I'm sorry, I don't remember who said it, recommended Sword Catcher. Child's like, Sword Catcher? Like, sure. I was literally using my Weaver needle from my Sentinel. And I was like, oh, Sword Catcher is great. Sword Catcher feels like the right weapon because we always have Frenzy, which means this gives us 210 to melee base. So 210 melee base, parry chance, and 6 to skills. With parry chance on it. Sword Catcher feels right. Awesome base, survivability. I probably need to slam another one, but yeah, feels good. I just want a 3 LP Titan Heart. Is that asking too much? Yes. Too much. It does, but the running skill does not scale with attack speed. Just spam W on the enemy. Works great. 0 mitigation. So sometimes I get one shot. I see. need crit multiplier. I'm saying I could buy a 1 LP Shattered Worlds, throw T7 crit multiplier on it. Look at all this crap. Man, these cemeteries don't have enough mob density in them. Holy moly. All right, this is 504 corruption. Not terrible. Good, good. Companion revival speed. Perfect. That's what we wanted. Bamster, I need to figure a way to get armor shred out of this. Could also put 4 to swipe. It's crazy. We could actually get swipe to 33 if I wanted another 4 points to swipe. Be 1, 2. No, we don't need that. Let's go check on helmets. I frickin' love coffee. Just so everybody's aware. I didn't want anyone to think I didn't, because I do. Critical strike multiplier wall transform. Ew! No. Yum, 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 yum. Coffee is life. Me too. I love it. I love it. Yummy, yummy.
I like chai. I don't ever want to try energy drinks because I know I'll get addicted and I don't think my heart could handle it. I see. Stick with your coffee. Smart. Drink soda? Pop. I try to stay away from soda in literally almost all regards. Soft drinks is what we call it. Interesting. I like Mountain Dew the most. If I was gonna drink soda, one, it would have to be like presented with a like alcoholic beverage normally, or it's got to be like really good root beer. $36. All right, we just added 56 crit multiplier. 56. Yeah, I like root beer floats. But I try to stay away from all sugar, so stuff's poison. I have to say, it feels so much better that you're playing Ellie again. Relaxed. It feels relaxed. Sugar isn't poison. I'm still kicking. You're right. It's good for you. Now I gotta listen to this. Ellie is the natural state of being. Oh my gosh. %53% crit chance when Warcry is active, which we can keep it up almost permanently. Endurance 60%, endurance threshold 2162. DR is good, armor is awesome, health regen is good, resistance is bleh. You have a physical Stormbolt build. No. At this point, I don't see how this surpasses the dot version. I don't, Bamster, I don't watch build guides, so I don't know. When you say stuff like that, I don't know what it means. But I could never play a dot werebear. That seems weird. Theming of a build is very important to me. A bear should literally be ripping faces off. Like with huge hits. Not like dee 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 dee. No, that wouldn't work. I could never play a dot werebear. I don't even know there is a dot werebear. I feel like I'm like the only last Epoch person in the world that cares about theming. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Called a teddy bear. It's like so important to me. We weirdly made decent progress, actually. I love this theming too. I can't wield an axe into some puddle. Yes. There's some nodes that make aftershock dots. But how would you... Aftershocks are now damage over time, dealing their normal damage hit each second. Aftershocks deal more damage over time and last longer. Aftershocks blind enemies. So this path right here would make it where Aftershocks can't crit? Is that what happens? They are dots, so yeah, no crits, yeah. So then what do you use swipe for? Applying the aftershocks. Really, it's an aftershock build, right? You're using swipe to apply the dots from aftershocks. Punch him, punch him. I wanted to go lightning at first, Brow. There was one thing that held me back from going lightning. Was that when you convert Earthquake to lightning, it changes it from a melee skill to a spell. I was like, no, I can't synergize it. I love right now that Swipe and Earthquake work perfectly with everything. What? The kids are gonna drive me crazy. But turn them on? I don't know which ones they are. I'll try. My kids want me to turn the sprinklers on. What is this, the 80s? mean, lightning EQ or WB seems fine. No, you get spell damage in Werebear. Bamster, I don't think you understand what I'm saying. No. I'm not saying I'm a master. What I'm saying is that theming is important. I want to hit enemies with these huge claws and rip their face off with massive critical strikes. I don't want to do spell damage or little bleed damage. The theming of the class is what I'm trying to work on, not the power of it. What? Hold on. What? Which ones? Okay, I'll just try 3. I'm streaming. Kids are... All right. Oh no, we came out of Werebear form. That's fine. We don't need to be a bear. We are a melee monster. Come here. Hey. I've been trying to make melee Werebear work for a week. What a coincidence. Will you make a guide on this and share the final build later? It just depends on the outcome. Like, I'm determined to not use spells or dots in any capacity. I want to make a full melee Werebear. That's what we're kind of working on right now. I've already made like tons of tweaks and changes just in the couple of hours I've been working on it. So right now we're at 504 corruption. Ghost. Always ghost. Big bear. Big bear, chase me. Oh man, we still got sets imprinted. It's dropping set items. Like crafted set items. Hail the bear. Oh no, it's Aaron. Oh, brother. Mia, what number is it? 5. Oh, okay. Dude, when you want to talk about kids being kids, they're playing on the trampoline and they're turning on the sprinklers so that the sprinklers hit the trampoline. That is a kid moment, man, right there. Amazing. I know. It's just all I hear is laughing and screaming. Best trampoline day. I know. And what's your favorite car? Ferrari? Is that what you're saying? I don't know if I have a favorite car. It's so funny. When I think about like luxury as a kid, I think about like Lamborghini and Ferrari. And you know, I grew up watching Back to the Future, so it'd be like, it'd be so cool to have a DeLorean. Like, I feel like when I'm younger. Now I'm like so lazy. If I was like super rich, I'd have a car that drives for me. I feel like I want to go backwards. Just give me the convenience of not having to drive. I'll take that now. Whatever that is. That would be my car. My favorite car is the one that works. Aaron, you sound like me. That's what I would want. That's what I do. I get the car that's a nice place to be. I don't care about performance. Yeah, it's funny. Back in the day, it's like, what's the 0 to 60? I had a GTO. I had an Audi S6. Before that, I was into four-wheeling. I had tons of Jeeps, like lifted, winch, like all this dumb. Like, I mean, I'm not saying dumb. Like, it's just like I had car phases. And now it's like, I do not care at all. Like, not at all. I think about actually more than anything else, like how much money I probably wasted on it. Oh, you know what that green amulet is, right? We have found our first, Orin's Eye. Wait, what? Tears of the Forest? That's not Orin's Eye. Hold up. Got him. Bro, what a freaking... You got rolled. I must have put that on there when we were hunting for those. Why would I have done that? All jacked up. Hey! Hello, Last Epoch King. Have fun and have a good stream. Happy Grave, hello. I want to get beamed to a place I need to be. Not all that transport, right? Ellie fans from Ukraine, love it. I got a Jeep model car with all the options. There you go. Ah, the countryside kids. Good luck enjoying 0 to 60 between city traffic lights. I have so many Orin's Eyes because I had them imprinted that it's not even that exciting. Truth be told. It's probably like the people that have 100 red rings. I actually think the only thing I've never done, at least in the car world, is gone like an old car, you know, like a GT500 or something like that. If I really had tons of exposable income, like having like a old muscle car, I think that would be pretty fun for like the weekends. Something like that. Oh my gosh. What about a 1LP Orenzai with a perfect 20% less damage taken over time? Literally in the same monolith. In the same monolith. That is unbelievable. That's unbelievable. Show that to Bike. That is unbelievable. I don't want to hear about your luck today anymore. What? That happens all the time. That's the same odds as getting a 1LP red ring. He was looking for one. Bro, that is a good Orenzai. And it's tradable. No tag on it. That's normal on streamer client, isn't it? Oh, brother, I just finished a Falcon Ballista build, super heavy damage, but I must say that a tank build is more fun when you can just not die. Next up is Druid Insect build, and then Season 3 back to Necromancer. Don't tell me you're gonna play that poison one. Don't do that. Is that what you're gonna do? That's what we call streamer client, folks. Guys, there is no streamer client.
Been grinding all night, fighting through the fire, man, we're looking for a fight. I roll the dice, I pray real hard, but every single time he pulls the ace card. Aaron Streamer client gets all the good loot, gold in his pockets, legendary boots. I'm stuck with Rusty's guiding gems that shine. Tell me how that look ain't crossed the line. Slaying dragons, breaking chests wide open. I get a splinter, he's got swords that glowing. 100 rolls, man, what do I see? Another busted helmet, but he's drowning in up at keys. Aaron Streamer client gets all the good loot, gold in his pockets, legendary boots. I'm stuck with Rusty's guiding gems that shine. Tell me how that look ain't crossed the line.
What did he get? Hold on, I'll tell after the song.
Maybe it's magic, maybe it's fate, or maybe the system just ain't all that straight. I keep on grinding, keep on trying, but I swear that loot drops got me crying. Someone help me.
Some really good horn's eye.
So here's to the warriors left empty-handed, watching his bags get all
Yep, I'm gonna try the
enchanted.
slow poison build. I
One day
knew
my
it.
time
Always
will
the
come
same.
real soon. Till
I'm
then,
talking
singing this
30 for 30.
bluesy tune.
Hey, I'm thinking about trying a Swarm Blade. Let me guess. The broken, endless multiplicative damage poison build. How did you know?
Gets all the good loot.
Yeah, just know you'll only be able to play it for the next 6 weeks.
Legendary boots. I'm stuck with Rusty's guiding gems that shine. Tell me how that luck ain't crossed the line.
Toxic. Streamer client, he can't keep getting away with this. No, so Toxic, this is the funniest part. You had to have been here for it. A green amulet drops on the ground. And just take, for example, right? And I'm like, oh, we found another Orin's Eye. And I look at it, and it's a Tears of the Sun Spriggan amulet. And I'm like, what the hell is that? So I go through the loot filter, and basically all the amulets are screwed up. All I was looking for under amulet was Tears of the Sun. So I got rid of it, and then I put on Nihilus, Ominous, and Orin's Eye. And in the same monolith, same one, at the end, 1 LP, non-faction tagged, perfect 20% less damage over time taken, Orin's Eye drops. I was like, holy Smokies. That is, I mean, that's like probably 500 million, I would guess. Maybe. It's so funny. I don't even have red ring on my loot. Like, I don't even care. All right, I got loot. Now I got red ring too. There we go. I wonder how many red rings I've ran past. It's not the streamer client. I didn't turn it on today. No, there is no streamer client. Oh, Andre, what I was saying is like 30 for 30. Every time someone's like, dude, I'm going to start a Swarm Blade, I'm like, let me guess. The infinite power poison Swarm Blade. That scales endlessly. And they're always like, how did you know? It's like always the same build. It is for sure going bye-bye next season. I think. I feel like we're making pretty good progress here. Ghost. Is 504 corruption. Mortho. What's up, brother? Every time I see Delamore, I think of V Rising. Dude, it might be time to get the V Rising server up. I'm done with D4. I'm done playing on stream Claire Obscure. I'm done with Dune. Done with No Rest for the Wicked until they have another update. Which, by the way, it's guaranteed happening. Thomas, game director for Moon Studios, is coming on the podcast with me and Frosty. Just time zones are kind of screwing us up, so we're figuring it out. It'll be this month. TLI is in 11 days. And I'm supposed to try out Striving for Light on the 11th. Rip his face off. You inspired me to give D4's new season a fair shake. Okay, first off, don't blame me. Don't put that on me. That wasn't me. You. You're gonna buy Borderlands 4, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited for that too. Is that everyone's like, that's one of those, oh, you're just required to play it. Great. Every game is an action RPG. If you want to, like, I mean, you could literally label any game where you control a character an action RPG. Yeah, I will tell you, it is not a Diablo-like. When you actually, it's not a hack and slash. It's probably like a looter shooter is my guess. You know, like Outriders or First Descendant. Yeah, looter shooters are a different genre than a hack and slash Diablo-like. Very different. Same with the totem build. The fact that the upheaval totem's bonus damage was uncapped was an issue. The interaction is self been fine, but no cap just invites people to try and abuse it. Yeah. No, it's an FPS Diablo-like. FPS Diablo-like. I will believe that when I see it. I will believe that when I see it. Isn't that Doom? Orange. Hey, we're not talking about if the game is good or bad, so don't like feel like you have to defend it. When you think of Borderlands 4, would you put that game in the Diablo genre? Let's just say Diablo 2. As like, you know, a quintessential action RPG, a Diablo-like, a hack and slash. Would you say Borderlands 4 is that genre? Or would you put Borderlands 4 more in the looter shooter, like Outriders, or the First Descendant, like that style of game? Because those genres are different. They're not the same. Brow says that it's Diablo, but first person. A good example of this would be like a rogue like Hades being compared to like Vampire Survivors. You know, like a bullet hell game. They're technically both rogues, but they play very different. I hate this lightning dragon. You get hit by this lightning dragon, it's always like 15,000 death damage. It's a bit of a hybrid, I think. It's like the dopamine of drops from Diablo, but a first-person shooter ARPG. I want more ARPGs like Slormancer, single-player offline. Have a good day at work, Exatheus. What did I do? double mana, dodge, health percent, open prefix. Aspect of the shark, health, sealed armor, poison. Okay, that's all sellable. Only Borderlands I haven't played is the original Borderlands. I'm a big fan of the series, just find it incredibly fun. One of the only FPS I really ever got super deep into. Lagon. All right, 504 corruption, Mr. Lagon. Hey, Orange, you think I'd like Borderlands 4? No, I don't play Borderlands games. I feel like during that time I was playing The Witcher. The lore is really great. I recommend playing the others. That's not going to happen. Played Borderlands 1, 2, and 3 prior to 4. Oh, that's BS. I gotta deal with this thing jumping all over the place. You could skip 3. So you didn't... Oh, Orange didn't play 1. So play 1, 2, and 4. These big AAA games, I don't know. I don't want to be that guy. I'll try it. I'll see what all the people I trust say. You know, I just worry it's going to be like another Monster Hunter Wilds. We played Monster Hunter Wilds for maybe a week. I was like, all right, like... Everyone said I have to play because it's great, and I could see why some people like it, but yeah, I don't know if it's for me. I feel like Borderlands 4 feels like that. Like, oh, you gotta play it. I don't even know where Monster Hunter Wilds is at right now. Borderlands 2 was the best in the series. Well, 500 corruption, Lagon, 500 corruption, Lagon's Harbinger. Not too shabby. Stop bouncing around.
I am one.
Oh, that is my favorite when the ring is full. That means it is a perfectly rolled health percent. But what about the base?
18,200.
Oh my gosh. That has got to be the best health regen blessing I've ever seen. 218.
I don't want to hear streamer client this. I'm not on the streamer client. Guys, I don't want to hear it. Guys?
They believe me. Will you watch Moxie play to see what it's all about? So I know Moxie's the Borderlands guy, but Moxie's to Borderlands, which I am to LE. So like, I just know he loves it. I need someone that's like not a big Borderlands guy to tell me why I should be a Borderlands guy. You got a 2200 before? 2200 is very impressive. Pure luck? Oh, for sure. So COF all over next season. Hopefully, finally, a fun Lich. Yeah, well, we know we're getting updated passive tree for Lich. I would also guess that Lich is getting, like, an actual character change in the way it works. Like an actual, like, mastery update. Because the way, like, you're in form and then you're out of form for 20 seconds, it's terrible. So, like, only one way to play Lich is through sealing your life is horrible. So I think Lich actually gets a full, like, update with the new passive tree, with the new skill, with new uniques. Should be like a whole update. Attempt 2. Aaron, don't make me want to play LE. Me? I didn't do it. I told Delamore we should play V Rising, and now he's playing D4 because of
Me, which isn't my fault. I didn't do that. He did that. He don't blame me. I literally can't hear it. We're a big burly bear. Does not like void dots though. All right, 36% life. Moving on to final phase here. Final phase. Green amulet. Green amulet. Not a green helmet. Okay, 500 corruption, Lagon, 500 corruption, Harbinger, Aberoth, all dead.
Aaron, no shave August. I haven't shaved, I don't think, since the end of the subathon. Just cleaning up the tops and the bottoms. Maybe once. Maybe that's not true. Maybe one time. I don't know. How you doing, Solo? You crushing on that Diablo 4 season or what? No. Oh yeah, you're just playing work, right? Doing good. Just got back from cutting my aunt's lawn. You're so nice. That is great. I just got done with killing Aberoth. For the, I think that was the 76th kill. Got all these projects going on. It's nuts. I see. Good for her. Better than just sitting inside watching Jeopardy, you know? When I was little, I always liked Let's Make a Deal. Do you want this envelope? Or do you want what's between curtain number 1? Or do you want to trade? Yeah, I always cracked me up. I want the box. No, I have not, Mr. Orange. Orange, you at your computer. Check if it's streaming on anything right now. Is it is it on any platform right now? Dude, I'm at this point in the season, I don't even put anything in the egg. I just let the game decide. I'm that lazy. Come here. Solo Cup, were you there for last movie night when we watched Stargate? Park, thanks for subbing on YouTube. If you are subscribed on YouTube or following on Twitch, type in ! A giveaway. Come here. Dude, we are 6 weeks away from season 3. Woo! It's freaking weeks. No more movies with star in the title. Oh, brother. Will I be around for it? I don't know. I'm moving. Well, you better change your move date. I mean, you gotta... Priorities are priorities, Toxic. What are you, nuts? Toxic? Toxic? Tubi? Oh, brother. I will literally pay for you to rent the damn thing. Look who's shopping. We have Tubi in the US. Starship Troopers is a classic. Medic! You cannot push a button if you disable his hand. I love Starship Troopers. I like it. Let's see what a 1LP Orin's Eye with 20% on it is going for. Let's see. Orin's Eye, 1LP. With a 20 roll. There is none that exist. None. There's a 19 lower rolled for Gold Max. 1725. None. There's zero. Zero. Luz, what do you think the next movie we should watch is? I was thinking The Notebook. What do you think? Yes? You think that'll be a good one? Escape from New York. I am doing my part. Do you want to learn more? Battle Bunny, what do you think we should watch next? For movie night. Accidentally coming out of Werebear form. Come here. Hey, don't fly away. Good. You want to watch Psycho? Oh, brother. Blazing Saddles. Player number 1, my vote's for Dark Crystal. We watch you every day, get it, I get it. OMG, Dark Crystal is great. I say we watch Flight of the Navigator. You guys probably never heard of it, but that's my vote. What is that? It's like Luz didn't even have a childhood. All right, you know the never-ending story. You know that one, right? I saw it last year for the first time. Bastion, say my name. Fine, I'll do it. But that's impossible. All right, how about this? How about this? Johnny 5 is alive. You guys haven't seen that in a long time. Short Circuit, very good. I've never seen it. You probably never heard of it. Show of hands, how many people have seen Batteries Not Included? Me? I loved that movie. It was so cute. I wanted one growing up, of course. Wicked Part 1, let's watch that. You know I don't watch new stuff. That's not true. I watched the new Jurassic World. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. It might have been the worst movie I've watched in the last 5 years. It was almost unwatchable. Oh my gosh. New Jurassic World bad. It is one of the worst movies from a storytelling, acting, and it is so absolutely horrific. And there's not dinosaurs in it. They're all mutations, so it's just like a monster island. It is so horrible. And it's gonna make $1 zillion. It's like the worst part. Yes, it's so horrible. Yeah, I was like, wait, there's no raptors in the movie? Nope. No T-Rex. T-Rex in there for a cameo shot. It's horrible. Yeah, the new one is really bad. Oh, it's like the worst of the 7 by like, it makes Jurassic Park 3 look like a masterpiece. No motorcycles, no raptors, I'm out. Yep. Okay. It was okay. I like the dinosaurs making love. You watched it? Oh my gosh. Nope. Nope. There is none. And again, they put it in the trailer, the T-Rex. It's in the movie for minutes. It's like a cameo spot. It's not in the movie, really. And there's no raptors. It is so horrible. I can't even describe how bad it is. I don't want to spoil the movie for people who want to see it, but it is... The story is the most ludicrous. It is so horrible. It's so horrible. And I'm okay for, like, turning my brain off for, like, you know, dumb action dinosaurs. I'm good with that. There's almost no death in the movie. Like, nobody gets eaten. And there's almost no dinosaurs in it. I'm not kidding. It's so horrible. That was weird. I know. It was the D4 Jurassic Park movies. It also does that thing too where it really, I don't know how to describe it. It feels like reverse VFX. Like you can watch the second one and it looks better. Like you could like such, it's like, you know, the dinosaurs aren't real, right? Obviously, you know, it's green screen, it's animation, but it's like so clearly animation, like it's almost drawn in, like it doesn't fit or feel right in any way. It doesn't match the music or the score. It's just almost like you're watching a cartoon. I don't know, it was like, it was really horrible. The dinosaurs were creepy. Yeah, they were just like monsters. There's not actual dinosaurs. And then, you know, I said it earlier, we had family visiting, so like, you know, we're trying to find something to do. It's like, let's go see the new movie. It's great, which is fine. You know, it's whatever. I was hoping for like dumb fun. I turned to my right, my 12-year-old's playing Block Blast because she's so bored. To the right of her, another cousin's scrolling social media, and to the right of her, my brother-in-law's just like texting somebody. Just like nobody's. There's nobody even watch. I don't know. It was really bad. Bone glares in cinemas, that's evil. I don't go to the movies very often. For me, it's like, all right, I can wait 3 weeks and watch it on streaming if I really want to see it. I'm trying to think of a movie I'm excited for. Let me think for a second. I haven't watched Sinners. My son said he liked it. Both Avatar movies have been amazing. So what's interesting about Avatar is Avatar's like a spectacle to look at. It's beautiful. Avatar kind of falls into like very simple plot, very simple acting, but the visuals are so like, that is an example of like, you go there to see the VFX work. The 80s and 90s were a magical time for movies. I just rewatched Reservoir Dogs and Heat. I just rewatched Heat. Yes. What's this? More? No. Yes. Happy Sunday. What's up, Ghost? How you doing? You know what? I'm going to watch Sinners. You want to know why I'm going to watch it? It's not a remake, and it's not a sequel. And people say it's good, which means it's potentially something original that is made good. I'm going to watch Sinners. I'm going to give that one a chance. I mean, I'm just really an old grumpy man, and I know that. It's like, hey, have you seen the like reboot for The Running Man or Naked Gun? And it's like, no. They forced me to watch the trailers. I watched the trailers. I literally want to throw up, and then I move on and turn it off of my brain. I hate that stuff. I can't even tell you how much I dislike it. No. It's cool. You think you'd like it? My son said it's like a kind of like a tale of Dusk Till Dawn. I really like the movie Dusk Till Dawn. Kind of like a modern day telling of that. I was like, oh, that's cool. I love that movie. I will watch Naked Gun because of Liam Neeson. You think he could pull it off? Do not forget the new Total Recall. Didn't they already reboot Total Recall? With, the Irish guy. What's his name? But he was like the it guy for a while. Why can't I remember his name? Colin Farrell, yes. What the hell ever happened to Colin Farrell? Speak about Naked Cannon. How about Hot Shots? I like Hot Shots. Canceled? Is that actually he got canceled? Oh, brother. Dude, I feel like once I had enough money and I wanted to be left alone, I would just allow myself to get canceled. Like, good. Leave me the hell alone. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. I just watched that too with Jack. Yeah, I just watched that. Man, that movie is really something. Really something. BLP toll. You know, it's interesting too, like, there's nothing to get mad at. Like, original projects normally have a real hard time. So you have to tie all these hundreds of millions of dollars to an existing IP or a sequel or a remake or something to help with investor support, right? And I understand why they do it. Like, I saw the new How to Train Your Dragon movie that made $1 billion at the box office. And it was like, you know, it was fine, but the animated version is like literally 10x the new one, but it made a ton of money, and I'm sure they're gonna make a How to Train Your Dragon live action 2 and 3. I've seen Dune Part 1 and 2. Yeah, I've seen both of them. Need to see Part 2? Yeah, they did a pretty good job with those. I thought they did. Attention. All right. Get out of here, Rye. Omni. LP toll. All right. What we need to do is let's run some cemeteries and see if we could slam some of these idols. Wiki says Jaws surpassed One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest last year, and they're both adapted from books. Very common decision in the past. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. By the way, Aaron, have you done anything with the new Warlock relic? I tested it week 2, week 3, the Witchfire relic, and I just haven't played a lot of Warlock. Supposedly Witchfire's pretty strong this season. Indirectly, Warlock gets any stronger from the updated passive trees from Lich and Necromancer. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Yeah, it should. In CT somehow. You should still be in CT, Aaron. Just saying. I get why they did it. Did that. We most definitely point fingers. It's okay. Nothing you could do about it. No biggie. I said it last stream. The only kind of weird, interesting stuff is that last season when something got leaked or somebody said something, you know, I'm under NDA, so I kind of got to hold back and, like, I can't say, like, oh, yeah, that's real or that's not. Oh, man, I just exited this, which means you can't actually get the reward. Blah, 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 blah. Or now, if there's a leak or something said, I will be all over it on YouTube. Be like, what's that? Huh? Say again? Here, we'll use the egg. What do we want to put in it? I don't want any of this crap. Forget it. In my current project, which file does 75,000 per tick, but I'm not satisfied with how it performs versus bosses. Yeah. Aaron, what is this music? I don't know. This is the folk, F-O-L-K, folk playlist. It's all banjos and stuff like that. I call it my relaxation playlist. Just relax, take it all in, let go of your stress. Kung Fu Polka. I don't know what it is. Fish. Kung Fu Polka. You get to watch a bear rip people's faces off while you listen to Kung Fu Polka. What other experience is like this on Twitch, huh? I understand if you go watch another channel. Don't worry. All right. Fair. We are almost done with phase 2 of the website, FYI. We are almost there. Then we start phase 3. Then we start phase 3. And a little bit of exciting news. Phase 4. We're working on funding and building API systems. That means APIs gives us, like, you know, you hover over a node, pulls up exactly what it is, potentially builders, stuff like that. Pretty cool stuff. Oh, thank you. Jeez. Food has arrived. Okay. Hold on a second. Let me finish this, catch up in chat, take a break for lunch. What time is it? 3? Taco Bell, it's moussaka and a Cobb salad. Physical resistance. Companion revive. Man, I'm so glad they keep giving me that. Oh my gosh, I go to YouTube and it's just flooded with Jurassic World worst movie ever reviews. All right, let's see. Let's find something to watch. Like no gaming videos right now. Aaron, do the no cancel games. No canceling games. Or whatever the movement is called. No canceling games. AAA is already reacting.
Okay, this one's going to be fun. So, the Stop Killing Games initiative is almost over, and the last time we covered it, the European Citizens Initiative, which is the part of it that matters the most, had...
Lunchtime. Instead of you guys watching me eat in silence, we watch a video while I eat. I've got a nice little Cobb salad, blue cheese, bacon, tomato, lettuce, and some moussaka.
just opened. As of right now, you've got just days to join it, meaning that this is your last chance to make your voice heard and hopefully prevent the games that you buy from being destroyed. But here's the thing, until last week, it really did seem to be rather doomed. They needed hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, over 500,000 more signatures. But, well, right now, it's getting thousands an hour. The reason why is quite funny. So here's what happened. They needed to hit 1 million signatures, but after months of stalling, they only had 450k. But then, over the horizon, a savior came. That savior is Pirate Software. And that's because his opposition, plus a few pinches of World of Warcraft, sparked a drama that is now surging signatures to the tune of over 240,000 in just 7 days. So, time to get you up to speed. It all began last year when the darlings at Ubisoft shut down the crew. Now, they didn't just shut down the online features, they shut down everything, because as it turns out, even the single player required the online component. That basically meant that your copy of the crew was, no longer a thing that you could really do anything with. So, Ross Scott from Accursed Farms was not a fan of this, so he started a movement. Now, you may know Ross from things like Freeman's Mind or Dead Game News, and his plan, right, was to use the law, not change.org, to actually change things here. And it certainly seems that now, a year on, he actually may succeed in a way. So basically, right, Ross believes that consumers bought a product with games like The Crew, and that product was then taken away. But from Ubisoft's perspective, it's rather different. They argue that they sold a license to a live service, a service that they could simply end whenever they wanted. So put simply, what this movement aims to do is to address this gray area so that at the very least, people would get formal clarity on what they were actually buying. Best case scenario would involve something basically with more teeth. Now, this was all multi-pronged. There was a UK campaign that hit problems early on with the government claiming that existing laws already covered the issue. As for the US, well, basically, it was never an option because of already settled law. Now, because of this, stuff looked grim. But last summer, another path opened, and that path was the EU Citizens Initiative. So, this lets EU citizens propose legislative agendas, and this proposal was very simple. Stop destroying video games. And what it would require certainly does sound simple. It's that any game sold in the future would have to prepare for the eventuality or the possibility of server shutdowns, that they would need to remain in a functional playable state. Now, this could be through, say, single-player access, maybe through peer-to-peer connections, opening up private server stuff. You get the point, right? But actually, what's key right now is that at this point, the implementation details are actually not required. The way this works is that if it is successful, the EU will then have 6 months to respond, and if they say yes, then they will adopt a resolution. And that would guide EU activity, but it would not instantly mean a whole bunch of new super hasty laws. But make no mistake, it would actually matter. And that's because EU policy has got global impact. I mean, it's pretty obvious now. Just look at Apple and Google for one example. Now, for this, all that's needed is A, 1 million signatures, and B, a minimum threshold being passed in at least 7 EU countries, which basically just exists. So, I don't know, if the French all get together and want something that nobody else wants and only one country passes, then hey, the EU's safe. Anyway, you get the point. That is the challenge. Those are the stakes. So here's what happened next. Going through the requirements, the regional thresholds do seem to be quite manageable, right? Now, the million signatures is quite a lot. I mean, a hell of a lot. And success there would require a multilingual international campaign, one that's actually centered on EU citizens. Who is leading it? Well, an English-speaking YouTuber with a cult following, which I mean in a positive way, just so I'm being clear. But basically, it's not a huge number of people. Now, this story obviously did cut through. Loads of people covered it, us included, and the early momentum was really strong. Until it wasn't. Now, this is because some things fell through. One being a planned feature in GOG's email newsletter that was tanked by that company having layoffs. Even Heineken, yes, Heineken, the beer people, wanted to include the campaign in their marketing, but only after the petition ended. But there is another one, and I think I know it's the one you want me to talk about. It's the pirate. Okay. TLDR, Pirate Software opposed the initiative. This is back when it all kicked off. So what I'll do here is boil down what I essentially think is the best case, or like the best faith version of his argument, which is essentially that in very many cases, over-regulation often actually helps the incumbents. In this case, would help the AAA companies. The reason being that they would be the only companies with the resources to actually overcome the regulations. That is actually a fair enough, reasonable argument, but I think in practice, it's fair to say that Pirate Software, in his 2 videos, was not really steel-manning his opposition. There were some errors. It wasn't really a great situation. But really in this story, there's a key thing to remember. The initial, I'll say drama, let's just say hot public disagreement, that with Pirate happened when, let's just say, his internet stocks were in a slightly different and altogether more healthy place. Since then, he was involved in a major World of Warcraft drama, which I will cover shortly. I don't like doing drama, but in this case, it does actually inform how the news would play out. As for the initiative, well, by the following April, signatures were just sitting at 425k. That's not even halfway, and only 25,000 signatures had been added between April and last week. So it basically was dead in the water. Momentum from the previous summer had completely fizzled out. But then, with only weeks to go, Scott posted his video, and everything changed. The end of Stop Killing Games. It's a fairly dramatic, somber title for a video, and one that is fair. It absolutely did appear to be dead. It was a final plea and an explainer made by a very, very tired-looking man. It was clear to me that the campaign had taken its toll. Scott admitted as much. One choice quote, "It's like asking someone with severe dyslexia to write a book report on war and peace. I am the wrong person for that job." And I think that does speak to the absolutely mammoth amount of work that doing anything like this would actually require. But it's not all that Scott said. He took aim at Pirate and he explained point by point, right, how Pirate's coverage was, in his view, not at all a fair representation of the overall initiative, its goals, its specific language, and I would say from my read of it, I think Pirate almost immediately jumped straight to some worst case outcomes of a maximalist version of the campaign. Of course, we can add to that an interpersonal level to all of this, you know, the usual emotional reactions, hot words. But if it was just that, if it was only that, well, what happened would not really be what has happened. So let's talk about World of Warcraft. As I said, I hate covering drama, but today it is actually relevant because basically it is the kindling. I think what we're seeing with this initiative would not really have played out if these World of Warcraft related events didn't play out the way that they did. Because basically this is why people were ready, willing, and even excited to hop back into the fray and to pump all of this up. So here's the TLDR. OnlyFanked is a WoW Classic hardcore streamer content guild. That's a lot of words, but basically think of it as a reality TV show where dozens to hundreds of hours of gameplay are at stake, because when a character dies, it is dead, just that that character has got lots of fans in Twitch chat and some sort of big name behind them in the form of the streamer. Pirate, along with other streamers, were doing a dungeon in this game. And that dungeon went poorly. People died, and of course, whenever they died, that means they lose their characters that they progressed. Now you might be thinking, so what? A World of Warcraft dungeon run went bad and people lost their characters in a hardcore server. Why is that a news story? Well, there absolutely is a reason why. So it was broadly seen that he went very much every man for himself mode, trying to save his own character and really to the detriment of his teammates, a few of whom died. Now at the time tensions were high, and those tensions were pointed at Pirate software, both from viewers and from his fellow party members. And what followed was, I think, to put a very messy thing in simple terms, in an emotional sense, the opposite of saying, shit, my bad, I'm sorry, I absolutely could have done more there, my bad. Basically owning the L, doing so in public, and doing so in a way that feels authentic. Of course, that, you know, feels authentic because it actually is authentic. So if you ask me, what actually happened is a common downfall of very smart, very rational people. That's because very smart, very rational people can rationalize how they are very, very right and others are very, very wrong. And from that place, it's very easy to disregard how other people think and to not have a holistic view of a situation. I mean, to put it in very simple terms, people thought he came off really defensive. And what all of this meant was fuel for the fire, an abundance of fuel. And I've got to imagine that from Pirate's point of view, it really must have looked like the entire world was against him. And I mean, in a few ways it was. It was a total mess. Or, you know, per the dynamics of Twitch, it was an incredible content event. And the reality is that once people are against you, it's very hard to change minds. Especially when, as I think Pirate was, you're feeling quite defensive and you're very much feeling the toll of thousands of angry people being very angry at you in just about every way they can. Meaning that, yeah, some people were, let's just say, going beyond having just a civil disagreement. Now, after that point, some aftershocks followed. There was a clip of an Ashes of Creation raid pool that sparked a bit of a drama. There were then accusations of pre-watching games in order to look better on stream. There was critique of his Blizzard credentials and a whole lot of different things. Basically, he turned into somewhat of a punching bag. Now, to, I suppose, try and work through some of this, he did a session with Dr. K. I think it was a pretty enlightening one. It certainly is, I'd say, a good listen. It essentially did get into why he reacted the way he did, the way that he actually felt. I'm not going to paraphrase here too much beyond just what I've already said. That's my takeaway. So I'd recommend, if you want more texture, more understanding of this story and the social dynamics that made it play out, give Dr. K's video a watch. But as it pertains to the Stop Killing Games movement, I think you can see how, well, whenever there was the initial disagreement of Ross, Pirate stocks were looking pretty good. But then he was involved in several major dramas. These dramas led to hundreds and hundreds of thousands, perhaps millions of people maybe finding out about him or having a changed opinion of him. There were a lot of videos talking about, you know, mistakes, examining everything. And that's why right now, before this video, when I just searched for pirate software on YouTube, here's what I got. We've got the pirate software unraveling featuring a game developer, 211k views, a Josh Strife Hayes reaction, 204k views, an Axeman video, 586k views, an Upper Echelon video, 266k views, one from Moist Critical, 3.1 million views. And that is just the top few search results. We're talking about millions of views here. Now, while so many of these were rooted in the dramatic aspect, obviously they were related to Stop Killing Games, and they all painted Stop Killing Games in a positive light. And what that essentially meant is that now you didn't need to be a game preservation enthusiast to know that Stop Killing Games exists. All you needed was a passing interest in one of the larger ongoing dramas, and of course, even if you didn't have that, social media algorithms do know how to find you if you could be interested in it. All of that means a humongous megaphone, and so far, it absolutely seems it's done the trick. We've went from almost certain failure at 454k signatures to, at the time of writing this video, 714k, and at the time of recording, which was only a few hours later, 737k signatures. Now that basically means that they need 263k in about 30 days. And obviously, if this rate holds just a little bit longer, they'll absolutely make it. Or will they? Because here's the thing, they do actually need consistent, legitimate signatures. The reason why is fairly simple. Fake ones could be stripped out. Overexcited Americans having fun with a VPN, I don't know, could probably try to sign up for this. Wouldn't help the initiative, it would probably get scrubbed. And, well, if you're in America, you can't sign an EU petition. So it's not a guaranteed thing just yet, but it certainly is looking like it's going to pass 1 million. Now, what happens if it succeeds is basically this. The EU Commission will consider further action. That could be legislative action, or it could just be guidance on existing consumer laws. Now, no matter what, the industry would have significant input, but regardless, we would get a formal statement on the matter and its legality. And that's actually a powerful starting point for future conversations and new laws. But here's the thing, it gets even better. Because, those conversations have already begun, and we've already started to make progress. Through all the noise and all the drama, the core problem is fairly simple, that audiences often think they're buying a product when they buy a game, but in reality, they're actually buying licenses. Now, since October, Steam explicitly states that all purchases are licenses, that it's not ownership. And that was always the case, it's just that now it's no longer hidden in their EULA. And Valve's timing was, let's just say, curious here. That's because California signed AB 2426, stating that any media that you can't permanently access offline must be labeled as a license. No.
Dude! They're at 1.2 million signatures right now. The video we're watching is 4 days old, and they were at 800,000. Which means they've thrown up 400,000 additional signatures. That is pretty impressive. They added like 800,000 over the last month.
Not a product. Now, another side to this is companies seeing PR opportunities, and there's a beautiful irony. Ubisoft. Yes, the very company that started this whole mess is actually taking action. That's because they're testing offline modes for the Crew 2 and Motorfest, and I think it's fairly clear that the Stop Killing Games movement inspired this. So, you know what? In certain ways, it's already winning. Now, another thing that could inspire this was an actual lawsuit, specifically a Californian one about the closure of the Crew. Well, that lawsuit is actually facing some problems right now, and that's because of a Final Fantasy XI related precedent that lets companies remove users from games, because, well, as a user, all you've bought is a license, and that can be revoked. That's a ruling that obviously plays to Ubisoft's advantage.
I remember trying this out and ended
but
up
looking at the big picture,
Strike
we actually do see
Beastmaster.
the developers are choosing to address these issues.
This is day one of trying this and just trying to see what we can do. We were at 700 corruption. I ended up dropping down to 504 for testing, but feels good at 500 corruption, and we killed regular Aberoth, which I know is nothing special. But for day one testing, that feels like a good starting point. I feel very comfortable on a YouTube video saying kills Aberoth, 500 corruption, very tanky. And that would be after 1 day of testing. So I'm going to see what I could do with it from there.
And not because they're being forced to by the law, seemingly because they want to. But there are many reasons for that. It could be PR, or it could simply be because they see what way the wind is blowing. Here's something cool. Take a look at Supermove's World of Parkour. This is an indie game that failed. Legal obligations prevent keeping the online functions active, but existing owners can still play it in single player. There's another example. Whenever Blizzard Entertainment purchased Spellbreak's developer, they obviously stopped the game. But months later, they released a peer-to-peer version of the game on itch.io. That's awesome. And before all of this, Valen Studios ended Knockout City, but they made sure that private servers still would work. This is basically 3 indie teams finding a way to preserve their games retroactively. It is good shit. It matters. Now, yes, it is the case that player counts may be in the single digits, but it preserves gaming history. If a bunch of people want to play one of these games together, they actually can. And if Stop Killing Games passes, developers would have to consider things like this, not retroactively, but from day one. And that doesn't mean you can no longer make an MMO. You can still make Helldivers, but you'll need to sell your games correctly. You'll need to label them as what they actually are. Are they products or are they licenses? And you'd need to provide some sort of exit plan whenever servers shut down. And nobody is saying that retrofitting games for offline play is an easy thing. Woohoo! But I don't actually think that's a reason not to try this. Because in many ways, the direction of travel has not been great in gaming. It's often not been great in consumer law, at least until recently. I think making progress in this realm is absolutely a good thing. And I think the idea, why not try? Well, I think that is the attitude that we need. Of course, as for some of the reasons why not, you likely heard those from Pirate Software. I think most people are thinking that on balance, no, it's actually worth giving this a shot. I think the benefits to consumer awareness, consumer protections, and, well, game preservation are pretty damn good reason why we should actually try. So, it's up to you. My question is simple. Why not give it a try? You can find the thing linked down below, and, well, if you want to see an example of consumers not being treated fantastically, Capcom, you're being naughty and it's time to call you out. You can find out all about it in this next video.
Very cool. You guys think I didn't know what was going on? I knew all about Stop Killing Games initiative. You guys think I don't know what's happening? I'm in the know on stuff like this. You know? Guys? Interesting. Might have to try this again next season. Gotta head out. Keep swiping, brother. Have a good one, man. Yeah, we'll see what we can come up with. Aaron is hip to the jive. I see what they're throwing down. People still say that, right? I'm hip. I'm switched on. Right? Guys? Sure. I know from experience, dude, if you know what I mean. Nope. No, you don't. No. Get your cursor to be big and orange, if you don't mind me asking. Yeah, I got you. 1 second. Un momento, por favor. Sir, what up? You missed the food reveal. Dun, dun, dun. Nathan, click on that link. I think that's right.
Are you quitting?
Yeah, that's right. Nathan, click on that link in YouTube chat. Oh man, I would say we should watch that for movie night, but I don't know how many people could handle Full Metal Jacket. Probably not everyone. I had a nice Cobb salad with moussaka. I love that movie. It would bring me back flashbacks. Can't watch Grandma's Boy. You definitely can't watch Full Metal Jacket. Yeah, moussaka. That's one of my favorites. How can you kill women and... Never mind. I'm not gonna start quoting it. I can't even... I'm thinking of the quotes in my head and like, oh yeah. No. No. This is my rifle. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
Yes.
For my old boot camp series, I used to only use Full Metal Jacket as the intros.
Are you quitting on me? Well, are you? Then quit!
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Action RPG. I'm your host, Aaron.
The next sentence after that is not appropriate for YouTube. Full Metal Jacket's interesting. It's like two different movies, right? A jelly donut. Yeah, but Neon, what's the fit? Actually, don't type it out. It's the sentence after that. To be honest, that movie's not too far off. I don't know if you've heard the story that the actual drill instructor for that movie was on site to, like, you know, teach the actor the actual acting drill sergeant. And they fired the actor and hired him. Is your wife spam Mediterranean? Moussaka on the menu? For 4th of July, my mom brought over moussaka because she loves it so much. Which was like kind of random, but so we had leftovers. Moussaka is delicious. Correct. Don't try and get over the obstacle, Private Pile. I bet if there... Never mind. how bad is Full Metal Jacket? It's brutally bad. Not compatible with modern day society. Could never be remade. No way. Potato. You are so right. Yep. Nope. The Idahoan checks out. Duh. What's that war movie? The hell's it called? Somebody knows. What's the war movie with Mel Gibson in Vietnam where they get dropped off? I know that's not a very big description. I like that movie too. Trevor, you know, what is it? No. It's old. We Were Soldiers. Yes, it's called We Were Soldiers. I like that one too. Neon's got it. First one on the battlefield, last one off. All right, Tekken, have a good one, brother.
We are done, yes.
There's one thing I am not even close to have memorized, and that is the affixes that can roll on idle enchants. Druid. Added dodge rating, armor, wall transform, frostbite, companion revive, critical strike chance, critical strike multiplier. That's what I thought. There is crit on here. Melee base damage. Melee base and crit. T7. Haste. While lighter tone, I loved Heartbreak Ridge. You can go a little more modern. I thought Black Hawk Down was good. When it comes to trying to film intensity, like, oh man, I thought Black Hawk Down was excellent. It's kind of like always on the edge of my seat. Also thinking, dude, that just feel just terrible. Terrible. I love all those movies. What other good ones? Saving Private Ryan, of course. Full Metal Jacket, Black Hawk Down, We Were Soldiers. Oh, Fury? Fury was kind of fun. The tank movie. Band of Brothers, the TV show. Oh, Major Pain, of course. Sorry, I almost forgot Major Pain. Jarhead. I saw Jarhead. Inglorious. And I need my scalps. Das Boot. Was Jarhead the one with I'm getting two movies confused. No. Jarhead's the one with the guy that's in everything. Donnie Darko, whatever the hell his name is. What's his name? Yeah, Jake Gyllenhaal. Yes. What's the one where it's Hawkeye and Hawkeye's on the bomb squad and he's going around and disabling bombs? What's that one? That's a good movie. The like super low budget one. Somebody knows what I'm talking about. Hurt Locker. Yes. Yes. Hurt Locker. I've never seen Dunkirk. I've watched the first 10 minutes of it so many times, but like my wife doesn't like those types of movies and I can't watch it around the kids. So there so far has not been a minute where I can watch it. I've not seen Dunkirk. I hear it's awesome. I've seen Letters to Iwo Jima. I've not seen Dunkirk. That is on my list. Godzilla -1 was fantastic. watched a review on Godzilla Minus One, I don't know, a couple months ago, and I really loved the way they described it. It is a people movie. It's talking about relationships and people and family and taking care of each other. And it's really it's a like a semi-love story, and Godzilla's in the background. Like, it's not a monster movie like, you know, these other ones. It's a people. It's so good. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Every once in a while you see something like Godzilla Minus One and you just think, like, what good writing, good acting, good cinematography could do with such a little budget. And then you go and watch the new Jurassic Park and I just literally want to throw up. That movie gave me hope for the future. Kind of like Expedition 33 with games, right? Cult of the Unholy Bacon? Hello, hello. Exactly. Did you like The Walking Dead? Me and my wife watched all of The Walking Dead until Negan. When he started bashing everyone with a baseball bat, my wife turned it off. And we never started watching. It's like literally not a single episode after that. So whenever that happened is when we stopped. I don't know what season or what. That was the last episode I watched. We Are Negan. I don't even know what season it was, but we watched literally Walking Dead, Fear the Walking Dead, and Talking Dead. Like, we loved that show. And then that, for whatever reason, my wife's like, nope, we're done. I was like, all right, whatever. What season is that? Someone do a quick Google search. How far did we make it? Talking Dead was fun. Yeah. Like such a different time, it feels like. Season 5 or 6, not too bad. That baseball bat scene was so hard to watch. I was so uncomfortable, I almost threw up. Yeah, we were done. I looked it up. It was season 6. All right. That's a pretty long time. Oh, no, I didn't. I don't follow any of that stuff, Trevor. I mean, I couldn't tell you anything even about his character. Just like so many other shows, it just like, even when we watch The Walking Dead, we really enjoy season 1. Season 2's fun. Season 3 is like, Season 4, And it just, you kind of just hang on. Long live Negan. Oh my gosh. Heroes was good, season 1 and 2. We were trying to find an old show that I shouldn't say everybody, but like universally people think is like a really good show that we never watched. And the last one we tried to get into was Lost. We watched season 1 of Lost together. And my wife's like, this is so stupid. I can't do it anymore. So we watched season 1 of Lost. And then I made it like, I don't know, 3 or 4 episodes into season 2 and then stopped. She hates, she's in the background saying horrible. What was the one with like the guy that kills bad people? Oh, Dexter. She wanted to watch Dexter too. Dexter. Dexter is good. Dexter was amazing. A lot of people like Dexter. Then they ruined it. Oh, geez. You blew it. I love Dexter, everyone. I know you won't watch it for reasons, but Supernatural is a good show. Yeah, I try to stay away from that stuff. I did watch every season, all like 17 of them of Monk recently. Literally, it took months and months, but I made it through episode 1, every season of Monk. The whole thing. Back to back to back to back. It's the jungle out here. I tell my wife all the time, if literally there was never, I mean right now, I'm 40 years old, there was not another movie or TV show ever made, I'd be fine. I really mean that. No problem. No problem. I don't even know if I would notice, truth be told. All right, lady, have a good one. You is also a nice one. Everyone says I should watch You. Wait, no, not You. You is the one with the crazy stalker guy, right? Is that You? Yes, we watched the first 2 or 3 seasons. We made it to where they're now living in the house with the baby. We watched You. There's the show that I keep trying to watch that actually I think Diesel told me to watch. With like all the scary stuff. It's like a one word. What? Is that what it's called? What? Or something? We have to like get a subscription to some streaming service or something. Diesel, what the hell is it? Is it called what? What show? From. Yeah, From. From. It's on some weird streaming service, or you got to do something weird to watch it. Yeah, From. Such a good show. Yeah, I want to watch From 2. We watched last year every episode of Last Man on Earth. That show is funny. Has anyone seen Last Man on Earth? I was cracking up. Yes, you seen that, Orange? Show's so underrated. My wife likes that one a lot. Honey, Last Man on Earth. She loves it so much. She just loves that one actress who's the voice actor in literally every show. Still need to watch Breaking Bad. We've seen Breaking Bad. We saw Breaking Bad. We watched the first season, maybe the second of Better Call Saul. We never finished that. What are these movies you speak of? There's something other than action RPGs. No, this is just we're speaking in riddles like, what if there was other stuff than action RPGs? We know there really isn't, though. Okay. I'm going to bring up a little bit of a controversial topic, and maybe you guys haven't seen it in a while. Okay? The show right now me and my wife are watching is Stranger Things. Now, know that I've already seen all the seasons of Stranger Things. Season 1, from like the shots, the angles, the cinematography, the writing, the acting, the music. I love season 1. I feel like every season gets like a huge notch worse. And I've talked to people that are like, no, season 1 is the worst and every season gets better. And I'm just like, no. I agree with you. OMG, dude, that show is perfect. Breaking Bad. I agree, season 1 is the best. How do they explain the aging kids? Well, the kids are all like in their mid-20s now, but I think they're at seniors in high school. I like Stranger Things overall, but I agree season 1 was the best and got a little worse after. What made season 1, and it's funny, we're watching it right now and I like feel hooked watching it now even though I've seen it, is it's like the mystery of everything and how they pull all the characters together. And then after season 1, it's just every season is a monster movie. Or monster, like they're just, and then they introduce 1,000 new characters, and now it's like, okay, we already had 12 characters, now we have 25. I don't know, I just downhill. Triple T6 with one of them sealed. Block chance, elemental resistance, and minion health. That is a weird shield. It dropped on the ground. Tier 22. Remember when the Harry Potter movies were dealing with actors aging more than the characters? They had to do a lot of filming really quick. Yeah, but Harry Potter's different because as the films went on, it wasn't like these kids, it's like a new year at school. It was like they're literally fighting a war. So you could add kind of years in there. Where Stranger Things is each season is the kids are in 8th grade. Now they're a freshman. Now they're a sophomore. Now they're a junior. Now they're a senior. Like it's directed in 1 year increments. Is it? Yeah, but it doesn't feel that way because towards the last 3 movies, they're not even in school. They're just fighting wars. I read somewhere Daniel Radcliffe was drunk during a lot of the scenes. Oh, come on. He said, my wife's in the background. It's legal to drink at 18 there. What about Alf? Too cruel? Oh, jeez. I mean, I will watch it. It's on Netflix. We have Netflix. I'm going to for sure watch the last season of Stranger Things. But, man, there were so many people that were like, this last season is so great. And I'm just like what? Yeah, they're in Rush. Am I what? Yeah, the Russian part is so dumb. Also, I'm now talking to my wife and you guys are listening. I also like, as much as I love Hopper, like it's more meaningful to like actually go down doing something. It's like Hopper's dead and he sacrificed himself, and it's like, no, he was just, yeah, he's alive in Russia, somehow fighting a demigorgon. It's like so stupid. The whole Russia thing didn't make a lot of sense to me. Yeah, I know. Oh, so bad. You won't watch Supernatural, but you'll watch Harry Potter. I don't even know what Supernatural is. Honey, have you watched a TV show called Supernatural? You haven't seen it, but a lot of people really like it. Yeah. That's a great one to watch. It's Scooby-Doo for adults. I'm really good at Scooby-Doo. My kids hate watching it with me because it'll be 4 minutes in and I'll be like, that's the bad guy. They'll be like, no, it's not. And then, you know, the mask comes off and they're like, how do you always know who the bad guy is? They hate that so much. It's a must watch. Well, it's only tier 5. We got a melee base. Armor while transformed. Armor while transformed. T6, T7, T6, T5. $15 seasons? It's a lot of seasons. This entire conversation for the last I don't know how many hours was all sparked because we were talking about Full Metal Jacket. Hey, Diesel, did you see what I found today? You might have missed it. I mean, it's not even that good, honestly. It was like, oh, you know, I'll keep it. It's okay. It's a 1 LP, 20% perfectly rolled Orin's Eye with no faction tag on it. We checked. There's literally... It doesn't even exist in the Merchants Guild first season. So it's... You know. It's all right. It's not... I mean, I didn't leave it on the ground, you know. Oh, yeah. No big deal. I swear. What? What? Diesel? He threw it on the ground. What? Rye. All right, everybody, this will be the final fight of today. I've got church. I got to leave for church in about 35 minutes. Give me a chance to get ready. Get out of here, Rye. Oh, you. This build is in desperate need of armor shred. I gotta figure that out. A way to get armor shred in this. It might just be new pair of gloves with T7 armor shred. Crit multiplier, crit multiplier. We can get crit there. Strength, strength, hybrid, hybrid, crit multiplier. Technically get crit multiplier on all three of these idols. Granted, we just tried, I don't know, 30 tries and couldn't get them. Give up lightning res. Our resistances are crap anyways. Can get some there.
Stream is live, chat says go. Errands deep in the scrolling flow. Tabs on tabs, gear to chase. He's not fighting, he's marketplace. Boots, a belt, maybe a ring. Doesn't even need the thing. Just one more, he starts to say, but he's shopping the whole day. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again.
Have a good one, Luz.
Echoes wait, but he won't run. Too busy chasing that perfect one. Chat says please, but there's no use. He's locked in hard on gear abuse. Clicking tabs and losing time. That stash tab life is feeling fine. Gameplay soon, nah my friend. It's scrolling, scroll to no end. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the Sensors tight, eyes on glow. Crit and life, that's how it go. Game on hold, stream on fire. Buying gear is his true desire. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again.
Only here unless Brown makes his own YouTube channel and publish them. I keep asking him to. Wifey song is the next one. I missed this song, right? All right. Well, good day of testing. We went in today. Aaron, you got to play Spell Werebear. No. Aaron, you got to play Dot Werebear. No. So what are you going to do? Melee, physical, rip your face off Werebear. Aaron, that's not going to work. Which technically might be true. Where we are at right now is a very consistent 500 corruption Aberoth killer. We can hit the training dummy for close to 300,000. We've got over 50% critical strike chance, and we are unbelievably tanky. So a solid 200 or a consistent 250,000 damage, tanky 500 corruption, Aberoth killer, day one testing. Pretty good clear speed because of the aftershocks from Earthquake, and it's an AoE. Not a bad start. Not a bad start. Ugh. All right, everybody. If you have not seen it recently, my website, actionrpg.com. We've got the event calendar for what's going on. We've got Meet the Team section is up. We've got up-to-date news, which goes up every 48 hours. That now does like... Oh, we haven't pushed the new update yet. Dang it. There's a new update coming up where the news section looks different. PoE 2 is coming online. We got the little live button. You're going to see it. It's looking better and better. It's looking better and better. And we're going to have a lot of stuff planned, hopefully, that'll be ready for Season 3 of Last Epoch. Join the Discord. We have an active giveaway up right now for an Action RPG hat. We try to do a giveaway every 2 weeks just for being a member of the community. This is the link to the Discord. It's also where we do our game nights and movie nights and all the craziness for the subathon. And I'm done. I hope you all have a fantastic Sunday. And I'll see you all tomorrow. I don't know what we're playing tomorrow. We might play 2 days of Werebear. I'm going to kind of go into the Think Machine. I'm going to make a build planner and see if there's maybe anything I missed for this build. And I'm thinking testing tomorrow. Basically the exact same build, but going into the Lightning version with Shock. And just see melee physical versus melee lightning. If there's a major difference or downgrade or whatever. So that's kind of my thoughts. We'll play another day of Werebear tomorrow. So yeah, hope you all have a fantastic night. I'll see you tomorrow. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. See ya. Bye.